Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, Character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasugidam Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Dhandvadidam Sadasham Vittamashyadalaksham Ekam Nityam Vivamacharam Sarvadishakshibhudam Bhavadidam Trunagidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you all back to today's Devi Parashakti Akashic series, Akashic reading, manifesting through Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the sessions. If you need to step out in any situation, please inform the digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa attending from Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul, temple, and ashrams around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samaya Darshan. First, let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Om, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother, ability to learn, even idea to relate start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness through express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, let us learn about what is Bhava Samaya Darshan. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates just darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Bhava Samaya Darshan is divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samaya Darshan in the Nijavatara, incarnations. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for the avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down and bridge the gap? As we all know, the Archavatara deity directly reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the physical embodied form, that avatar, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnations. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. Now let us learn about Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is a reading directly from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time start the past, present, and future.
Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Next, we're going to learn about the supreme pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. So, you request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
KAILASA.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of for manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we're looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here is a Guru lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, from Yogi Yogananda Puri to Yuseki Swamigal to Mata Vibhudananda Puri to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here is a few pictures taken while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha. And here are a few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 21. In 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, and 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And also the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here is a picture where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. And here is a picture taken as the declaration of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. In 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, and also as the same year, he became the Mahamandleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. So here is a few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, and here is the coronation ceremony taken place as in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailashona Tattva Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham. And 2013, he is officially coronated as the Mahamandleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandleshwar. And 2013, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandleshwar of Atalakada, the oldest monastic kingdom order in the Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandleshwar Shukdevanandaji, the incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are a few pictures from the Tanjavur Adinam. And 2014, same year, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam and Panchanatikulam. And 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Bhakti Surgapuram Adinam, and also as the Mahamandleshwar of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. In 2015, he is selected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here is the Guru lineage of the Dharma Bhakti Surgapuram Adinam, which is from Srila Sri Alagya Tiruchittrambala Desigar to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar to Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar to the current Guru Mahasannidhanam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are a few pictures from the coronation ceremony as the Adipita Koladamata. And here is the election which has happened as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives by Sri KAILASA and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and the peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and bodies. He authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and most braved guru in the digital world, read and watched by the 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. And is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavatra Gita, and Jain Sutras. And he is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystem and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we'll be looking at the upcoming events and sessions. We have the wonderful Paramashivoham Level 3 batch number 2, which is going to happen on coming June 1st to 21st. As we all know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after the Pachapatnivism, having the intense Samadhi, and he going to give us the multiples powers, the beautiful experience of vertical time zones and higher level of experience, which we may not be heard even now till now. All of us are very excited to have that wonderful experience. If you like to join us for this grand event, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and you can register yourself for this grand event. Next, we're going to enter into the next segment of manifestation of the external powers of a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us enter into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasams Nithyananda Yogis, the initiate disciples of Supreme Panth of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of divine power awakened in all of us through the Diksha and the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaj Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Panth of Hinduism, and also will be demonstrating the power of body scanning, third eye, and various other powers. So before entering into the actual power manifestation, let us understand the science behind these Shaktis. What are these Shaktis? How we can awaken them in each of one of us. In Vedagamas, the source scripture of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for every human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have the access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where the Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. These Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. and they are permanent, whereas these are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time and space from the cause. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Shruti, creation, Suti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a living incarnation, representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle, enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha, initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwarjnana, and Parameshwar Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis, divine Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognitions, prajna, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a prajna. Now we're going to watch a short video which explains how the science of initiation helps in this energy transfer.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the...
Yes. Now let us see how the science of our manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidence from the Hinduism. First is Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Atha Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Fount of Hinduism, this millennium avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and the Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramanas. Now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. So before entering into the body scanning, let us see the 4 pramanas, how the power of body scanning is authenticated from the Hinduism. And those who like to have this extraordinary manifestation, you can head over to our official YouTube channel, HDH Nithyananda, and you can post your comments and you can ask your questions. We'll pick up one of your questions and we'll manifest the power of body scanning. So let's understand about the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. First is the Shastra Pramana for the manifestation of the power of body scanning. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognizes deeply that from subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body, or the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and ultimate universal divine power, Para, Devi, or the Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Apta for the power of body scanning. Yathere was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya and asks for the healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning to identify the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs the tere, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed completely and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next is the Atma Pramana, or account of Supreme Panth of Hinduism's life. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Panth of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his word, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkup to that. And the train detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facility to study my body condition. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Through the body scanning, I found out what problems imbalance happens and where balance has to be done. As we mentioned, he used allopathy as a second opinion to verify his findings. Next is the Sakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiate disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be going and scanning. We're going to do the power of body scanning, Mr. for John. Ask for the body scanning. And now I'll be connecting myself in oneness with the Paramashiva and connecting my third eye to Swamiji's third eye by chanting the Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness, straight and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. what Swamiji revealed is, after you successfully finish the Pachapatni Viradam, the supreme part of Hinduism, Devi is really manifesting in you. And that is why there's so much of bliss and so much of Kundalini is getting awakened inside you. That is why your body is not able to map to the current situation. That is why you're feeling so much of, you feel that it is a suffocation, but it is not a suffocation. You don't need to worry about anything. Come join for the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3, where Supreme Point of Hinduism is in intense Samadhi. This awakening which is happening in you, by attending this coming Paramashivoham, you will be taken to the next level of dimensions, the higher level dimensions, and you can experience Paramashiva by in this upcoming Paramashivoham, and you'll be blessed with all the Shaktis and powers of Paramashiva. So don't miss this opportunity, and you don't need to worry about the physical changes, the biological changes which is happening now in your body. It is all because of the intense Kundalini Shakti which is happening, rising in your body. So with that, we're coming to the end of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break, where we're going to see the revelations going with the Parashakti. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back now. Now let us enter into the next segment and where we're going to see the revelations given by Devi Parashakti. Before entering into that, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed that first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to relate with the cosmic mother, it starts with mother. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. He also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. So I am basically a Shakta. I myself already worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, all the deities he called, darshan he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, a great avatar who lived from 1886 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to follow the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. So now we're going to look at Devi Parashakti in the divine cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother and it is her cosmic Om, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source energy from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting to the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we're going to look at how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Founder of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there. So you will not take Devi Bhavasamaya darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. I'll be entering into the next segment of the revelations given by Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we're going to listen to one of the Devi's revelation and we're going to discuss about how it got manifested in the current world and also the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti. So first, let us listen to Devi's revelation.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest, beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now let us see the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed, for the conquest is done by the ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. And Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the powers, the enlightened powers of this cosmos, and save the people from the Pralaya. To the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has came for itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, acid Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Next, within few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Search for the protection for your life. As we all know, Devi has revealed this long ago. And even now, the current world is facing now around more than 500 million cases have been registered and around 6.5 million deaths have been recorded till the start of the pandemic. But on the actual side, the numbers seems to be more and more 3 times higher than the actual numbers. Many places the lockdowns are happening. The lockdown is not just the people are in quarantine, where they are locked down, they can't able to move out. The many peoples are facing the basic necessary, the food and medical facilities are not there for them now. So that is the place where they are facing the problem now. So this COVID deaths, as we mentioned, the report from the US report, it says is 3 times higher than the record says, which means they found that statistical data for the research gathered through data through the research of various government websites, the World Mortality Database and the Human Mortality Database and the European Statistical Office. They found that rate of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by the countries and regions, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people, which is 3 times higher, which is 18.2 million deaths have been recorded in the last 2 years, which is starting from 2020 to 2021. So actual numbers in this period seems to be 5.9 million. So this is from the start of the beginning of the pandemic, we have facing this one problem. So this Omicron various on the other side, this Omicron, as we mentioned earlier, it is not just creating a death, it is creating much impact for the global community to face this pandemic for years away. So also reports which says the scan reveals that even the COVID, the mild symptoms of COVID may cause as the shrunk of brain size between 0.2 to 2%, which is related to the area which is related to the smell and the memory. So this is where the current world now, and Devi has also given the solution to get rid of the very fear about the pandemic. Now we're going to look at the revelations, a solution given by the 8 ways which is provided by the Parashakti to protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic. Let us listen to Devi's solution.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு.
Yes, it was a wonderful revelation from my Devi Parashakti. Here, Devi has revealed that even if we follow any one of this authentically, we'll be saved from this pandemic completely. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in unfleshed state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva. Sound with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond remembrance of forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as aham aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 conscious solutions which is blessed by Devi Parashakti to get rid of the pandemic. So with that, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, we will now be seeing how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So the first platform that we are looking at is the YouTube platform, where all of us can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And right next to the name of the channel, we can click on the join icon, which will enable us to become a member of the channel. And once we are a member, we can then log on to the YouTube chat and ask our questions in the YouTube chat to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Facebook platform, where all of us can log on to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. We can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, and you can ask your questions live to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the comment section of the live video. And the next is the Twitter handle, where we can begin by following at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And on the Instagram platform, all of us can begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram, and you can then ask your questions in the comment section of the Instagram post. And finally, you can ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat on kailasa.org. In the bottom left corner, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat to Devi Parashakti in the WhatsApp platform. So with that, we saw all the 5 ways through which we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. And next, we'll be looking at the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized.
Nithyanandam, we are now looking at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. First, let us look at the context for the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first context is from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharma Gagashasir Thaya Kamaya Svajanaya Cha Panchadha Vibhajan Vittam Iha Mutra Cha Modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next context is from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Dhanam trividhamityetate kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhage कारुण्यात् सर्वभूतेषु संविभागस्तु मध्यमः. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least value of all. Next is the offering of the Ihundi to Devi Parashakti. And we have the Shastra Pramana for this offering from the Lalita Sastranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvanish Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the sankalpa as a conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We will now be looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all Hindu scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. We will now be moving on to the gold offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized.
We will now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151 and 251 US. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the one offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and 750 US. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhava Suram Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi in the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is 600 US, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakpa Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish and express gratitude and tyaga to the sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is 750 US. and the Shastra Pramana is from the Saundarya Lahari. Nakhadi titi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakritaharoruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
We will now be looking at the offerings to the Guru. First, let us look at the context of the offerings. The first is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyat rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yonachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. The first offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja at $1,008. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering, is from the Kolarnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is also at $1,008, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra and all the various jewelry as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Agamas, as Devi Parashakti is wearing. And you can offer now at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And I also would like to remind all of the participants about the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is beginning on the 1st of June till the 21st of June 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we have come to the end of this segment. We will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers to this beautiful segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on the 3rd of May. So we are now moving on to the 3rd of May 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th Acharya training in US at the picturesque Camp Buckhorn near Los Angeles, California. Below are some pictures from day 1 of the program. The disciples danced, ate, and meditated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thus having a glimpse of how the life with the Paramavatara of Paramashiva can be when there is no disruption by the anti-Hindu forces. By spending time with them and initiating them through his all-encompassing space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift a disciple can crave for, the Guru Bhakti. Running parallel on that day and under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the initiated Acharyas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Little Anandas convention in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adhinam. The Little Anandas was a 10-day residential program for children aged between 10 to 15. We are now moving on to the 3rd of May 2008. On this day, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in California, under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, received the home darshan of Archavatara of Lord Venkateshwara. The deity was received in the homes of devotees with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha. And we are now moving on to the 3rd of May 2012. In that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions from devotees. The first questioner wanted to know which practices and techniques should be integrated into the daily activities in order to live an enlightened life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that nothing is needed except to sit in daily satsang, which is Upanishad, where the disciples establish a feeling connection beyond just verbal listening. The second question asked Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to share his mystical relationship with the lineage of his pontifical appointment at Madurai Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism touchingly described how moved he was as a child to hear the story of milk-giving Devi and how he walked for 15 days to view her temple. This Devi is the deity of the Madurai Adhinam. The third question concerned the differences between Shiva and Devi worship. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that neither is better than the other. It is a matter of emotional understanding. Whichever deity empowers our transformation is our best choice to worship. The final question asked about unclutching. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we unclutch from a state of deep devotion, our lower emotions are destroyed and our higher emotions become strengthened, permanently raising our frequency. Let us now see the various happenings of the 3rd of May 2012.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's begin our morning satsang. Start the questions.
The first question is from Murli Krishna, IA ID number 54. He's asking Nithyanandam Swamiji, Swami, once we finish IA, when we go out into society, do we need to internalize your teachings regularly? I don't remember all of them. Can you please guide me what to do? so that I can live an enlightened life. Murli Krishna, IA ID number 54.
Murali Krishna, first thing, there is no need for you to do anything special to internalize my teachings, because these higher truths and experiences are made as part of your bio-memory through this whole process. I want all of you to know, Inner Awakening is not teaching program. It is process program, where these great truths are inserted into your bio-memory beyond your mind, without even you need to do anything. There is no need for your cooperation. There is no need for your effort. Just your openness is more than enough. Not only there is no need for your effort, I don't even need your cooperation. I just need your openness, nothing else. Your yes, nothing else. Please understand, just your yes is enough for me to work on you. So you don't need to do anything special to internalize my teachings. Maybe I'll recommend this morning satsang as a sitting with me, the Upanishad, more as a Upanishad. Otherwise, if you see in the morning satsang, all I do is just I come and joke around, make some fun, tease some people, answer a few questions in a most confusing way. You see, if you put the same question, after 3 days, you will never imagine how such a complete different answer comes from me. And if you compare both the answers, I am not responsible. I can 100% assure you will go crazy. In the morning satsang, the more important thing is feeling connection. When you sit and listen, you see, when you sit and listen, so many things will be clear to you that beyond my words, something else is happening. Something else is being done. So please understand, that something else is satsang. Satsang is not pravachan. In Sanskrit we have 2 words. Pravachana is discourse. Satsang is sitting with the truth. Every morning, I am asking you to sit in satsang, to sit with me with a deep feeling connection, not just to listen to the words. The words are immaterial. Whether you listen or not, is not a problem at all. Satsang is the main thing. Sitting with the truth is the main thing. So Murali Krishna, you don't need any other spiritual practice or method to internalize my teachings regularly. You need only one thing. Sit in the morning satsang every day, wherever you are, in unclutched way. All you need is just one Android. Connect and sit. Nothing else. Nothing else. Never miss the morning satsang. Keep this as a law for your life. I always tell for our ashramites and devotees, don't use even death as an excuse to miss morning satsang. Die either before 7 o'clock so that you can be there in Akshardham with me attending the morning satsang, or die after 9:30 so that you can be there for next day satsang. Don't use even death as an excuse to miss the satsang. Attend the satsang. Don't bother. If you are regularly attending, I'll make sure the Lord of Death waits for you and he does not disturb you during the satsang time. Don't miss morning satsang. Make this as a life.
Yes, now we now move on to the year, the 3rd of May 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism instructed all to find their root thought pattern. The root thought pattern stems from a key incident early in life which made us feel powerless at that time and which continues to dominate us. When we discover and resolve this pattern, we are able to move ahead towards our aspirations and engage fully in living. Without completing it, we cannot awaken our DNA or raise our Kundalini. We cannot transform our energy. Once it is completed, we can enrich the whole world with our radiance. And we now move on to the 3rd of May 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 3 of the Varanasi Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led the delegates into a step-by-step process on completion with oneself by introducing the 4 images. He explained that our identity has 4 dimensions or images where the gap between inner identity and outer identity is responsible for the gap between what we feel about others and what we want others to feel about us. Both gaps are connected. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared precisely what kind of relationship exists between these 4 and why such powerlessness. How can we get out of it? Let us now look at the discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4 identities.
Go ahead.
Swamiji, you said about completing your responsibilities with us after death also. What I wanted to ask you is, you will be available for us after we leave this physical body?
After you leave the body, wherever you are born, I will be available. Before that, I will tell you very clearly, even when you leave the body, I will be available to you. Be very clear. See, the spiritual umbilical cord, once connected during the initiation, cannot be cut. Only if you abuse the guru, the cord gets disconnected. Other than that, there is no way you can disconnect the cord. Please understand. Only when you say no to guru, saying that no, I don't want to be any more associated to you, it gets disconnected. The individual will, nobody can deny. That's the ethics of enlightenment. When somebody says no, I cannot help them or interfere in them. Other than abusing the guru, no way that umbilical cord connection can be cut. Whether you drink, womanize, eat non-veg, kill somebody, no karma can disconnect the umbilical cord, spiritual umbilical cord between you and guru.
That is my contribution. Swamiji, you be able to cut the cord from your end.
No, I also cannot cut the cord. Only you can cut the cord by abusing. Other than that, even I cannot cut the cord. Because in that zone, there is no personal vested interest operating.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
There is no personal vested interest operating.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Shall we go to this self-hatred word? You please go ahead.
Yeah, going back to the cricket question, you know, there is a match between A and B, and one person wants to have a win over A, and you say Tatastu, and then the other person wants to have a win for the B. Who wins?
I will answer this when we actually complete all this, then you will have a more clear answer. Otherwise, now this hypothetical question, I can give a hypothetical answer which will not be useful for you.
Gotcha.
That is
Thank
why.
you.
See now, yes, anything about self-doubt?
Swamiji, I was not very clear about this question. What others think and feel about us, we are not the cause, but we are responsible for it.
We are not the reason, but we are responsible.
Yes. So, Swamiji, can you give an example? I'm not clear on that.
Why don't you give an example?
So many times people come forward and they share, what they feel about me. For example, I can say somebody comes and says, I feel you are such a good leader. But I don't feel it that way inside me. I don't cognize that in me, but they feel it that way about me. So that's what I was asking Swamiji, that I didn't feel I was responsible to create that image, but just now I got a clarity that whatever it is, maybe I may not have said it, but my actions and the way I am behaving or the way I am acting has created that cognition in them. So,
Clear?
Thank you.
Next word we will move. Self-hatred. I am defining. Yes. You have to repeat the whole thing now.
Sorry to take the time because...
No, you don't need to feel sorry about taking time. Your question need to be proper, that's all.
Okay, because you just told about the responsible for others image as well. Can you tell a little bit in a bigger picture, because in this hall we can see our own own activities that may project images about us from others, but in a bigger picture something happened in somewhere else. How can we actually be responsible even though we have reason?
Something happens somewhere else which is not in your purview, you don't become responsible.
Okay.
If you put the precise question, I'll give a precise answer.
Okay, so whatever happening out of my limit, which is I'm not responsible.
I think even this word's limit, I am not, all this I wanted to answer only after you explain the situation.
No, I don't know how to relate.
Then it's a hypothetical question, forget about it.
Okay, thank you, Swamiji.
Yes. Let me move to the second word, self-hatred. Yes, please put your question.
Regarding self-doubt, is it like fear is making us to have a self-doubt? For example, I want to be healthy, but fear of losing health maybe. So will I be able to?
No. What you are asking is nothing to do with self-doubt. You need little more listening, that's all. Sit and listen. Listen. See, the example I gave, will I become healthy, is self-doubt. I am not worthy of health because for the so many things I have done, it is attacking me, is self-hatred. I am not going to get healthy, self-denial. Now getting it? One good news is all the three can be completed. The best news is we will do it today. Clear? Self-hatred. Listen, When you try to see our whole, all the struggle with the outer world for us, with all the human beings, is nothing but you try to push yourself in some way, but others are not ready to receive you in that way. That's all. How many of you understand? Sometimes you show yourself as a very compassionate person, very passive person in an aggressive way, in a very humble, like this 120 feet tall cutout. Like this 120 feet flex. Understand? Please listen. The way you try to push you and the others are not receiving it in the same way, that gap, that pressure which you created, listen, the pressure with which you push you to others, towards others, on others, when they don't take it, that whole thing comes back inside you as a hatred that you are not capable, you are not worthy. I am not worthy. What is this? Where am I missing? How many of you understand this word now? Self-hatred. How many of you are getting it? Please raise your hand. Yes. Getting it? The self-denial. Listen. Let me finish and then self-denial. The other's image means the image the others have about you, and you have about life, others. You always wanted others to feel great about you, means very trusting, loving, compassionate, caring. But inside you, you think, all these fellows are out there to cheat me. Listen, when you open and trust others, you feel vulnerable, you are afraid tomorrow they may cheat you. So you keep yourself closed. But you constantly expect others should open. Listen, the biggest secret is opening up but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never being dependent. Just yesterday I was talking to one of my Swami. I may not be unhappy if you are not here, but I am happy if you are here. But we always think the other person should be unhappy if we are not here. How many of you are getting it? Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable. So we close ourselves, but we expect other person should be open. So this gap, you expect the other person should be feeling you are a trusting, loving, compassionate, but you never trusting, loving, compassionate. This denial, as long as you think this is intelligence, you are gone. Life is destruction. How many of you understand This attitude is what you think very intelligent. I'll make others trust me, but I will never trust. Raise your hand. This is intelligent power. How many of you think? Raise your hand. No, you guys are honest. Others, I think you have not heard properly. You have not heard properly. No, that is the truth. Anyhow, when you work, you will understand. Now I will give you the homework, then you will understand. Spend few minutes on self-doubts you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-hatred you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-denial you have and pen down. After you do this, I will answer your question. Because then many of your questions might have been answered. If not, I will answer your questions. Few minutes, yes. Self-denial, you see, you want everyone around you to feel that you are a very loving, caring, compassionate person. But inside your heart, you feel all these fellows, none of them are loving, caring, compassionate, I know. They are all out there to cheat me. See, they should feel I am a loving person, but I will believe they are cheats. That is the way power will be in my hand. How many of you are getting it? But I tell you, you can be completely open and not vulnerable, very powerful. I will not lose my bliss. I will not be sad or unhappy, even if none of you are here. But I am so happy all of you are here. Understand? That is why in last my 12 years of public life, I am moving from place to place, people to people. They all get attached to me. I never get attached to anybody. I go on moving. Because I am happy that you are here. I will not be unhappy if you are not here. Completely being, I trust, but I don't become powerless. Because of that, my trust is pure. I don't have to play the game of all these fellows are cheats. I don't have to have that idea. I don't have to have that idea. Even people who have cheated me, if you have seen me sitting with a close group and strategizing, I will only say, at that moment that fellow would have been having this mentality. I will never call that person itself as cheat. I always tell, you might have failed, but you are not a failure. Actually, this will happen because this will happen only when you achieve completion with you. But this will not be the actual scene before you start your spiritual journey or the completion. All of you are clear? So now can we all spend few minutes on this word self-doubt and pen down whatever you have. One more thing, don't worry, don't have doubt whether your self-doubts are right. Even if these three are not watertight compartmented, separated, there will be one or two ideas overlapping on everything. Don't worry about that. Whatever you classify as self-doubt, pen down. You classify as self-hatred, pen down. You classify as self-denial, pen down. And this whole thing is gift of Kala Bhairava. Today morning he revealed. So the credit goes to Kala Bhairava. And I am 120% sure you will not find this in any book, because he revealed it. You will only find it in cosmic archives. I know for sure you can't read it.
We now move on to the 3rd of May 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrived in the holy city of Varanasi for the upcoming Inner Awakening Convention. There, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was beautifully received in the airport by the thousands of ministers and ambassadors of the KAILASA nation. Let us now see the various happenings of the 3rd of May 2015.
What I feel is the best way we can always be in seeking without falling in the boredom is to follow what Upanishads declare us how to live, and like to follow the Kamika Agama, because it's directly given like Mahadeva's instruction to live our day-to-day life. When we start living that, we get the inspiration to live our life as per how Mahadeva declared it to be. So when we start living the Kamika Agama, boredom doesn't come in our life and we'll be living with inspiration.
Adding to what he said, what I think is when we make each decision from the context of I'm the consciousness and I'm making this decision and everything around me is also part of me, what I think is naturally we won't fall into that boredom. When we have that context, whenever we make a decision, we won't fall into boredom.
What I feel as the best way to continue having seeking in our life is, we keep doing Vakyarthas and living whatever we speak. We will not entertain boredom in life, because when we do Vakyarthas, we dig into our deeper and deeper levels of our inner space and consciousness, and then when we apply that, we will not allow boredom into our life and constantly be in space of seeking. What I feel as like how we can complete our boredom is when we keep aligning ourselves to the context that we are the consciousness and performing our actions from that context, we will not entertain boredom, because consciousness is constantly expanding. And when we set the context for ourselves that we are the consciousness, we cannot be stagnant, so we cannot actually get bored. We keep expanding and we continue to seek. So at that point we will not get bored. So what I feel is the best way to keep yourself in seeking and not get in the space of boredom is set your context for every action you do as I am doing this because I am the consciousness.
Sit with the master. Simply the enlightenment happens. Shivoham experience flowers. Especially Varanasi. Tirtha, the Ganga. In Kamikagama, Mahadeva says, Ganga is the ever pure water. Ganga, Tirtha, Sthala. What better Sthala you will get than Varanasi? His very own address. What better place you will find? And Achala Murti, Viswanatha, Sachala Murti, Gurudeva. And the concept you are going to work is Shivoham. After death, where you are going to go, prepare yourself for that. The best place to prepare yourself for the journey of after death is Varanasi. Actually, this Varanasi inner awakening is going to be the experience of Upanishads, literally. Varanasi is the place where you live even death. You live even death.
I have heard about mirroring neurons lead us to the state of brain you are mirroring. Does this mean in Shivoham in Varanasi, we actually mirror Shiva's neurons?
Yes. Shiva has left his neuron activity and his very DNA still as Varanasi. Please understand, Varanasi is the DNA structure of Mahadeva. You will just not only mirror Shiva's neuron activities, you will just pick up the DNA, the very DNA of Mahadeva. Please understand, the whole Varanasi is DNA of Mahadeva. Ganga is the water washing Mahadeva. Don't visualize. Always in the Shiva's portraits, the Ganga is portrayed like it will come from the head and fall from the side. No, it comes from the head, falls all over him, rolls on his body and flows. Understand, the portraits are wrong. It just comes from him. How can she flow away? You would have never logically analyzed. How can such great lover of Shiva flow away? She's not a fool. She just flows on him, washes him and flows. Varanasi is very DNA of Mahadeva. Ganga is very Sparsha Tirtha, Snana Tirtha of Mahadeva. Come to Varanasi, not just to mirror Shiva's neurons, to pick up his very DNA.
We are now moving on to the 3rd of May 2016. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddha Convention in the Ujjainadinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. The 2016 Simhast was organized between 22nd April and 21st May. We are now seeing the various happenings of that day in the Nithyananda Times.
We are the medical team under the organization who conduct regular free medical camps for thousands of people all over the world. Swamiji, in his immense compassion, has opened up free medical care for all the people walking into the campus. Every day we have thousands thronging, I would say more than close to 1 lakh who are thronging the campus of Nithyananda Paramashivam for a darshan of Swamiji. We've had at least 250 people walking into the medical care department in the last 2 hours. And we are offering emergency care as well as primary care services to all the people who are coming.
May 4th to May 24th, 2016, Ujjain.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela!
We now enter into the 3rd of May 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 14 of the Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the Inner Awakening participants into a powerful Atmalinga Mandala process to manifest the state, space, and superpowers of Paramashiva. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Manifesting Shakti session and gave an individual darshan for all the Inner Awakening delegates and for the children from age 8 to 21 who were attending the free Nithyanandam program for expressing the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Let us go through the various happenings of the 3rd of May 2017.
My experience with Swamiji has been profound. I was very scared because I do go into a trance state. I was too scared to show that out, but somehow Swamiji brought it out and made me feel comfortable with it, that I wasn't having something wrong with me. When I saw him smile and he told me to come, and it was such a huge relief, such a huge love I felt for infinity. And yeah, being here, learning the powers, like now we busy manifesting remote vision and body scanning, third eye reading. So for that, I am eternally grateful.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda initiated the Inner Awakening participants into the lifestyle of Sadashiva, living enlightenment. This initiation is known as Shiva Diksha. They received the Atmalinga, a Spatika stone, and a set to do the puja. The Atmalinga can be worshipped representing the cosmos and also used to heal oneself or others. Children from 8 till 21 who attended the free Nithyanandam program for expressing powers also received the Shiva Diksha. Recently, a brand new Vedic talk show called Kalpataru Manifest Your Reality has started going live daily. It is aired from Facebook and YouTube in 5 major Indian languages: English, Hindi, Tamil, Kannada, Telugu, and also Malaysia. It is not only broadcasted from Bengaluru Adinam, but also, for example, from Varanasi at the river Ganga.
Purpose of human life is to live and radiate Sadashivatva. I welcome you to be Adinavasi, living the state, space, and manifesting the powers of Sadashiva and helping others to manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
We now move on to the 3rd of May 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle on how and why to give up confusions. In this talk entitled Prepare Yourselves for the Next Levels of Power Manifestation from Sadashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that in order to manifest this space and the next level of powers of Sadashiva, he is not demanding that we give up anything, but we need to bring stability and integrity with the people whom we are involved with in life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines stability as being straight about what we can and can't do, and when this happens, 90% of confusions disappear. Let us see the various happenings of the 3rd of May 2018.
Nithyananda Pitam Bengaluru Adi KAILASA Adinam welcomed the 49th batch of Inner Awakening. Participants were welcomed into the gates of Adi Kailash and into the journey of Inner Awakening which awaits them. On the first day of Inner Awakening and Sadashivatva program, participants received the initiation through Darshan. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appeared on stage in the bhava of Mahasadashiva, radiating the ultimate energy and opening the third eye of all participants.
Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers. If you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga.
Read it exactly as it is. Shiva. He just told you it is Shiva. Just saw. Bhargavji, now I invite you to be the first person to share about your experience in manifesting this extraordinary power.
My name is Dr. Bhargav Dave. I'm a medical research scientist and physical therapist in States. I work in Houston, Texas. So I had keen interest in Vedas and Upanishads, so I studied them well. That pretty much drove me towards the Swamiji. I saw all the videos about Third Eye and Kundalini awakening and all Balsans performing wonderful power manifestations. So I had to check it out for myself because being a science major and doing what I do for a living, I just couldn't buy it without actually experiencing it. So Swamiji's blessing grace, I was able to participate in Mahasadashiva. Now, I was still not convinced till I was able to perform it. I read in the Vedas, Shrunavantu Amrutasya Putraha. You are the son of divine, son of God. But I never felt it that way till I came here. Wow. Till I started manifesting powers. Till Swamiji literally awakened the Third Eye and Kundalini. The confidence, it changes in you, and what you feel is completely out of the world. For the blindfold, first alphabet first letter I saw was I, and then the whole thing, Shiva. Wow. I was like, okay, it's Shiva. And he said, yes, it's Shiva.
There is no need for you to do anything special to internalize my teachings, because these higher truths and experiences are made as part of your bio-memory through this whole process. All human beings need to know why you behave the way you behave. Let me define root thought pattern. The first strong cognition you go through in your life, which influences you to continue to function based on the same cognition, is root thought pattern. The inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game, and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha.
Nityam mantram, nityam yantram, nityam tantram, nityam sarvam, nityam mantram, nityam yantram, नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, May 2nd to 22nd. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, May 22nd to June 11th. Nitya Dhyana Yoga, May 23rd, 24th. Nitya Kriya Yoga, May 25th to 29th. Nityanandam, May 30th to June 8th. Kalpataru Yoga, Manifest Reality, every Sunday online and at our Nityananda centers worldwide. Offer your name carved on golden leaf for the Golden Sadashivamurti. innerawakening.org/golden leaf. Achalamurti Seva, offer worship to the Ashtavatara. Sangha.nityananda.org/Achalamurti Seva. Parashakti, taking you to the next level of consciousness. June 27th to July 27th.
We are now moving on to the 3rd of May 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of reviving Hinduism, not by revolution but by evolution. Through non-violence, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged the delegates to set up model communities as Enlightenment ecosystems, emphasizing the essence of all his teachings as Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. The non-violence is the biggest law of life. The 9th day of the Chitre Brahmotsavam was celebrated in Adi KAILASA with Parashakti Meenakshi gracing in Sarvalankara adorned in Amlanamala and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara gracing in Sarvalankara in the Swarna Rishabhavahana, depicting the Leela of Digvijaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further worked on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Lord Surya Bhava Darshan for the day. And on the 3rd of May 2021, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shaktipada and the Shaktinipada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arulvak in Tamil. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Nijavatara, embodied the various dimensions of Parashakti, her auspiciousness, her powers, and her grace during the Parashakti Akashic reading. As a result of being in the space of receiving and listening, those highest qualities or attributes and the divine extraordinary powers of Devi Parashakti were awakened in the delegates by the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with that, we come to the end of today's segment of the Glimpses of the Glorious Past. And we thank each and every one of you for joining us in this beautiful segment. And we will now get ready to receive the alive darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all the participants to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And let us now receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from Mahakailas. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen, if you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking body, waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. in Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, You will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants. And even now it is getting destroyed. Brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa, in every country, how the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves? In India and South Africa and all, not even graves are left. Just people, kids are burnt. Killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations. Oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. Manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have faced myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is yourself in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours. But I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again. But my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, "Hey, if I fail, it's okay." Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next Loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogishwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogishwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Buloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Buloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Buloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Listen carefully. this Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk. All that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water. All that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to KAILASA, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move KAILASA, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the KAILASA. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you. Whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened to listen? If your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Janaloka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your loka is Swarga loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhuloka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past. Even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka. You can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra quota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship. There are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed KAILASA flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility, and take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I have seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these three I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations. Because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Premaswarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the questions. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand? Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question. I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this, I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to KAILASA. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarobharityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Ragini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda to know. Every day during puja, I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand, I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All this gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen, I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the Kailasa, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa, maybe supporting Kailasa Gurukul. But that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. especially Sauravaneja for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa, those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14, I can say, like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन भवभयभञ्जन बंद विमोचन
तैय तैय नक दिनाक दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नमे उबर सत्या ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्किडದಾಗ दिक्क ताಳ दिम्मिಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Venu basare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Venu basare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Narada tumburu vainava jaga narada gandame ubar satya. Narada tumburu vainava jaga narada gandame ubar satya. ಓಡುದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಡದ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ಕಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂದೈ ತೈಣಿ ತೆಣದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂದೈ ತೈಣಿ ತೆಣದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ 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 ಮೃದಂಗ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ 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 ಮೃದಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿನರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿನರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तय्यनक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तों तय तय नितनदनाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तों तय तय नितनदनाम सदा दिमिकडक ताला दिमिकीड ताकुडदा ताळता ओडुदा दिमिकडक ताला दिमिकीड ताकुडदा ताळता ओडुदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तों तय तय नितनदनाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तों तय तय नितनदनाम सदा Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Venu vasare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Venu vasare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Narada tumburu vainava jaga narada gandame ubar satya. Narada tumburu vainava jaga narada gandame ubar satya. Dimikirtaka tala dimikida takuda ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ದಿಮಿಕ್ಕಡದ ತಾಳ ದಿಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತಯ್ಯ ತಯ್ಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತಯ್ಯ ತಯ್ಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತಯ್ಯ ತಯ್ಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತಯ್ಯ ತಯ್ಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
ஈசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மதனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மனு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இதன் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் தந்திட உடம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் ஒளியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் கிளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிவாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் மதுவாகினாய் மதுவாகி அருள்படி தரு கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எந்த கர்மம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய்
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita, Saivam, Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, the scriptural evidences, Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Giving all these pramanas for us to understand for each of the powers to go beyond what we understand as self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred. Constantly we are struggling with all the self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred, and this evidences shift us from that space into the powerful space of oneness, experiencing more and more breakthroughs into our physical reality. For the Shastra Pramana for body scanning, cognitive shift to heal somebody is taken from the scriptural reference Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. So powerful. How? Gave a powerful cognition. With that, we'll go to the Shastra Pramana.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or your whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality they are being absorbed in their source cause, Svet Paramashiva. By experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here beautifully Paramashiva is given how you merge into the source when you get into subtler and subtler and subtler, and how you experience the restful awareness. You become complete of all the thoughts. You go to beyond the thought space and experience the ultimate universe, the divine power, Paradevi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how the restful awareness can lead you to the Kundalini energy, which raises to the higher lokas, higher dimensions. Bhagavan beautifully gives an example of a flight where the flight is going chaos and it's really in a scary situation. All of them are shouting, screaming, and doing all kinds of riot confusion, which is happening. But a child was sitting there and reading a book and completely in restful awareness. And after 15 minutes, the flight starts settling down, and this person who was next to the child was so curious. How is that you are not getting disturbed? You know the whole flight, everything was happening, but you did not seem to be scared, or you're not like screaming or shouting or crying. How is that is possible? She smiled and said, "Oh, that is fine, because my father is the pilot." She was so sure because her own father will take care of her. She knows for sure. That very space, when you ready to merge into Paramashiva, the very space you are experiencing, all your five senses, Bhagavan says, is because Paramashiva is who you are and who you are expressing, is the reason why you are experiencing the five senses. But when you get deluded, it is like you're covered with the five senses with your confusion, chaos, and completely it is the garbage that you're covered with. But if you move and ready to let go the garbage and experience Paramashiva to the subtler and subtler constitute, like we know matter, which is only length, breadth, depth, and it is said matter and the frequency, the higher the frequency, the less the matter. So the more and more subtler you are able to recognize, the frequency is higher. Only if you're higher frequency, you can experience the from the gross matter to the subtler matter. That is more and more feeling the oneness with Paramashiva in gratitude and holding that oneness space continuously to the higher cognitions and following the Guru Vak again and again and raising yourself to the higher space so that you can experience all the lokas, all the dimensions. More we experience the subtler, that is, we start experiencing the quantum space and we start manifesting the higher reality. Then we know that it is beyond time, beyond space, and we experience the next dimensions and next loka where we can manifest ourselves all the powers of Paramashiva. So from that subtle to the subtlest, we start experiencing when first we need the restful awareness, the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is manifesting in all dimension. And then for us to raise the frequency, Bhagavan has beautifully given the Mahavakya, unclutching so many dimensions for us to experience the deeper and deeper reality, but continuously holding that as your cognition and not running again back to the past. If you're again going to the past, then the past corrupts the whole future and everything is lost. Decide very clearly that Paramashiva is manifesting. I am not going to go back to the past of any of the brain fog, the narration. I am going to decide as Paramashiva again and again at his lotus feet. Simply he will liberate everybody. Bhagavan Paramashiva gives a beautiful space of how we can experience the oneness. That is what happened when Tiranyana Sambandha, he went to the Jainism and then he developed a huge stomachache. And then he came and did the Shiva Puja and got healed. And then he met the Kun Pandyan. Kun is the hunchback. The king had the hunchback, so he was very sick also. and he went and blessed him and healed him with the basma. Simply, the king got healed. And the whole science is how you are ready to let go anything to hold the Tyaga space. So, not surrendering anything from outside, but surrendering everything from inside. Ready to establish every thought as Paramashiva, whether you're drinking a cup of coffee or you're walking or making a financial decision. Again and again, establishing I am Paramashiva, no powerless space, because powerless space is my own idea of me, that is, cannot be me. I am Paramashiva, I am all powerful, omniscience, omnipresence. This is the Kalyana Guna of Paramashiva. How can I feel powerless? How can I give a listening to my powerless space or narrate about somebody as powerless? My listening for them or for me is only Paramashiva. Establishing that again and again, you can experience the deeper truth. Bhagavan beautifully explains here how we can experience the deeper truth of Paramashiva in every thought.
Yama Niyama, in the highest coherence. Now he is expanding on that same, giving an example, because he doesn't want people to misunderstand. Understand? This sutra can be very easily misunderstood. So he is giving us an example so that we don't misunderstand. We don't miss it. Because just missing this one sutra, you may miss the whole spiritual practice. Each translation, if you see, they are actually completely from different angle. This is the greatness of Vedic tradition. We give freedom to interpret as per the understanding of an acharya. Place called Kritikai Mandapam, that was the stone Mantapa, where he used to teach me the Yoga and Yoga Sutra. He was sitting on a wooden plank. I was sitting on some 4 or 5 pillows because he was trying to make me levitate. That's the way he will do. He will put some 4 or 5 pillows on bed and I have to sit on that. And I will have to continuously do the pranayama. Once I intensely do the pranayama and stabilize, do the kumbhaka, he will remove the pillows one by one. Then I have to be in the air. That is the way he will teach the levitation. If I am getting down, when he removes the pillow, then he will stop and ask me to do more pranayama and kumbhaka. And then after he removes all the pillows, if I am stable in the air, then he will get his pet dog to sit under me. That fellow will be sitting under me, so I will have to be holding on to that air. I cannot release. I will have to completely lock the kumbhaka. Because if I release, I will fall on the ground and I will fall on that fellow and that fellow will bite me. So I will have to be just holding on. Or even if I land, I have to land in a very slow way. Very slowly, in a very subtle way, I have to release the air. Not even through the nose. I have to release the air through the kurmanadi. Means such sensitive prana. Through the middle fingers, I have to release the air. Only then you can land very smoothly. If you release the air through the nostril itself, you will just fall. Because nostril is a too big hole. So that has to be locked. The releasing has to happen through the kurmanadi. Means subtle prana. Actually, when it is released, it is not called prana. It is called apana. The air which leaves your system, other than the nostril holes, is called apana. Through any part, if it leaves your system, it is apana. So, slowly I have to release and then land on the... I have to balance and land on the dog so that he doesn't bite me. So I was sitting on 4 or 5 pillows and he had an old book in which the Sanskrit sutra will be there and Tamil translation will be there. He read out the sutra. I was sitting and asked, what does it mean? And let me exactly tell you in Tamil, then I'll translate, because it's a அது ஒண்ணுமில்லடா. Exactly, I'll repeat the word. ஒரு எண்ணம் வரும் பொழுது செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு தோன்றதுக்கு பதிலா இது மாத்தா வச்சா, இது மாத்துனா நமக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்கும்னு பார்த்து அந்த மாத்து எண்ணத்தை விதைக்கிறதா பிரதிபக்ஷ பாவனம். I'll translate. When a thought comes in you, without allowing the feeling that it should be executed, if you alter and put an alternative thought, establish that in you, is called Pratipaksha Bhavana. A very simple way he finished it. I'll explain. Step by step. This is a one technique, one process which you can practice whole day. This process only can change your muscle memory. Understand? If you unclutch, practice unclutching, your mind will be transformed. If you practice yoga, your body will be transformed. So each technique transforms some part of you. This is the only technique which can transform your muscle memory. Muscle memory means the part which makes the decision spontaneously to do any act and completes it before even you become aware of it. Your muscle memory is responsible for making decision, and without even micro-millisecond completing the act spontaneously before even you are aware of it. Please understand. As I was telling the other day, you do not act the way you act because you are habituated. No. You are trained. No. You have engraved memories. No. There is no specific reason why you act the way you act. There is only one thing we know. The moment the decision comes, such a spontaneous energy is released in you, without even micro-millisecond, the decision is executed. It becomes action, reality. See the funny thing. It's very funny and very difficult to understand. Grasping is such a difficult thing. So unless you understand the source of this, it's practically impossible for you to alter. Muscle memory is responsible for making the decision and executing it within micro-millisecond before even you become aware. Such dangerous thing, you see. So the muscle memory need to be attended. This is the only technique which can attend the muscle memory. I need to expand on this technique more and more in a detailed way.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said how we can correct our muscle memory only by the way that again and again declaring ourselves Paramashiva in every action, every thought, and everything that we do, again and again restoring our space. Ramana Maharshi beautifully says, you have come here for higher purpose. Only think of that and restore yourself and not get engaged in anything past. Such a beautiful thing. And here the devotees, disciples are scanning this person and telling how she had problems with her decisions and how she can get out of that powerful space, having the powerful space and creating such a positive space to heal herself.
Out to cheat you. You can't really trust people very much, and that's why you put up this defense, and it comes out across in your communication with other people. You find that you need to exert more force to either convince them or to get your point across, or you fear that your points, your views will not be heard or accepted by them. That's why you put more force into your communications. You try, there is like this straining or trying hard to make it happen whenever you talk to other people. Whenever you want them to do something, to get them to do something for you, you find that you need to take a lot of effort in like trying to convince them.
Yes, I can relate with it. Especially with my parents. Yes. Many times, many times it has happened my home with my mother, actually more of with my mother than my father. Although she knows and me knows, both of us knows whatever I am saying it's correct, everything is good for her or good for family, everything, but every time I feel is I have to be enforced to tell her, otherwise she will not listen. So you are absolutely right.
Beautifully, they scanned her and gave her the powerful space of completing with her self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, again and again falling into the deep delusion and raising herself by giving her powerful cognition to experience the completion. Again and again, what is the listening space for us to manifest something? The deeper and deeper we look in, our listening space is only the negative things that go on from the morning to night. But dropping that and having a beautiful space of Paramashiva manifesting through us in each and everything that we do, we'll create such a beautiful oneness space for life to happen more and more. And that is the Kundalini Shakti, the mitochondria, the positive energy, which raises you, heals you, and makes you more and more abundance and bliss. Bhagavan beautifully went through a medical test. How his healing is measured is clearly explained here.
Has to offer to humanity is healing, called as Nithya spiritual healing. Nithya spiritual healing has been baffling the medical world, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing.
Beautifully they said how his healing process happens. And simply when we are connected to Paramashiva, not only are healing, us healing others also start manifesting in us as a healing product, healing experience. Now the guidelines, how we are going to manifest, you can write your friends, families, and whoever needs whatever level of healing. It can be a simple headache or stomach ache, or it can be something chronic. Whatever you are, make sure you're writing the name of the person, and whatever the problem that appears in your third eye, write down the detail and see what is the cognition that they are stuck which caused this problem, and give them the cognition shift to heal their body. Again and again, when we are giving them the powerful cognition to heal the body, we are actually creating more space for us to heal ourselves in different dimensions and different parallel universe. So more and more when we heal ourselves, the matter starts raising the frequency of how we exist into subtler and subtler. And when the matter is in such a subtler space, it can become quantum and experience how water, when it goes to 100 degrees, it becomes subtler and subtler, hotter and hotter. At one point, 100 degrees, it transforms. Same way, your matter also can transform into energy, consciousness, when you start manifesting these powers. And all you need to do is unclutch and bring yourself back to Paramashiva again and again. If you have Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. All you need to do is put away the gadgets, put away your pencil, paper, what you have written, and sit completely unclutched. Hold the space. I am Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands. You are the god and goddesses of KAILASA. You are the chosen one. Again and again, establish yourself. Get yourself grounded that I am Paramashiva. That every time you feel yourself, hold yourself as Paramashiva, Paramashiva can manifest through you all the powers of Paramashiva. And to raise yourself, chant the Mahavakya. Intensely when you chant the Mahavakya, you feel deep feeling connection with Paramashiva, manifesting all the greater reality. And all you need to do is dissolve your mind into the inner space in deep gratitude, oneness, and compassion. And more you dissolve yourself and chant and have the listening space, you will create Paramashiva to manifest what you want in the outer world and in the inner world as your reality. Let's manifest the power of body scanning, giving the powerful cognition to shift them and heal them. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya deeply from our navel center, the whole being vibrating, raising our frequency, dissolving our mind in the deepest space of oneness, holding that space of deep listening as we do that. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify with your partner the powerful cognition and the issue that they had and how they are experiencing their healing, all that, and Bhagavan's powerful cognition in the satsang initiation, all that. Go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, and make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Power Manifestation. You can share it in your social media or in tinyurl.com/Power Manifestation. The more and more Paramashiva says you start sharing, contributing to others' life, that is when you have a listening for yourself. Constantly we are engaged only with ourselves. When you contribute to others, you're creating a space for yourself to experience more and more reality. That is why Bhagavan says, life is for others. That is when you become the whole. How Bhagavan said, even a grass, I would not pull it out. I would only take a portion of the grass. Because you start feeling a whole is all about consciousness, the vertical time zone. more and more you cause others to raise themselves to the space of Paramashiva from all this experience, powerful cognition and manifestation, you are raising your own self to the higher reality. Shravana Manana Nitidhyasana, you living it and sharing the great signs to others, raises you to the higher dimensions, higher possibilities. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the gifts from KAILASA, for each one of us for every single day. And thanking all of you here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing all this great science in your social media. Thank you so much. And with that, let's come to the end of the session. And let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as our reality. Holding that powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Bhadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join through KAILASA for more manifestation powers. Thank you, Nithyanandam.